Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Kia ora mai everybody, nau mai whakatau mai ki ngā whakataitai Indoor Bowls rua mano rua tikau mā toru mō ngā kura tuarua o te motu. Heuri, ko wai rā tēnei heuri no te rāroa ngā tika hunganu tūwhare toa te maunga Taranaki ko David Motua hau. Welcome everybody to the secondary National Indoor Bowls today. We're at Lynn and today we're going to see some exciting bowls today and some very talent coming through. And yeah, so hopefully everybody can enjoy. Mā taki mai rā. Kia ora. Kia ora whānau. Soon we'll be having second round coming up, and that would be Sophie Stockdale against Dylan Foster, and that would be around 9 o'clock. I was just always outdoor.
Oh, always, brother.
I gave him a quick rhyme of what the rules are.
Yes.
I'm
Sweet ass, that's alright.
Yeah, he's got me. Yeah.
You help me on one, you with the other. All goods.
And you guys are good.
Kia ora mai tātou, nau mai ki ngā whiringa tuarua mō ngā whakataitai Indoor Bowls rua mano rua tikau mā rua. So welcome everybody, and today with me I have Malcolm Trowell, and the first round we have Sophie Stockdale up against Dylan Foster, so we have a good game coming up, don't we?
Yes, yeah, definitely, yeah. Sophie's from the Tauranga Centre, Tauranga Girls College, and Dylan from my old school, Gisborne Boys High. So, yeah, good couple of opponents. So, I think this should be a pretty good match. They've played each other a couple of times this year in a few junior events. So, I think Sophie's had a win, and Dills might have picked up another one just in the last recent fixture. So, should be pretty good.
Yep. And it's good to see more young talent coming up in this kind of sport.
It is, yeah. It's a good, I guess, good feeder for outdoor and indoor as well. This is where the future of the game comes from. These are our future internationals and possibly both sports too. So if they do make the crossover one day, to your side, Dave, obviously, and been a good outdoor bowler yourself.
Oh, not too bad.
Yeah. So Dills is he's had a pretty good season back home. He's picked up a few titles. He's a gold star holder in Poverty Bay East Coast, which is pretty remarkable for a kid. Of his age, 18, he's won a national fours this year as well. And he played 2 in that, so an open nationals title at his age. So he's really good. Sophie's a good player. She's not afraid to push into the head. Does really well. So this should be a great contest. Let's be feeling out in the early stages, just getting a lay of the mat. Just drifted on there a little bit. I just noticed yesterday when they just gave it that little bit of extra weight, it just seemed to hold on that forehand side coming down. It's been interesting. Just got to pick the weight right. She's
just pulling up short.
Yeah. Dill's just carried on a little bit. So
that'll be 1 to Dylan.
Yeah, holding 1 at the mo. Yeah, he's still got bowl to play. It'd be interesting if he might switch here. Just maybe take away the risk of just pulling that white. You want to miss wide if he's anywhere.
Yep, we'll
good
choose
speed. Yeah.
So it's 1 to Dylan on the first end.
It's so great to see a lot of the schools are represented here today, David. Yeah, varying districts. See some there from the Manawa too. So Thompson North Girls High and Freiburg College are represented. Mount Maunganui High. A few from Hamilton, a couple from Hamilton boys.
So it's good to see everyone coming around.
Yeah. Certainly this forehand side coming back down to the scoreboard end definitely takes a bit of paddock. You can see. So good. Just a little. Looking to get a little bit of aggressive there on the white. That's, the ability just to move that around can create a bit of a challenge later on those last couple of bowls. Just making the adjustment. It's another good one here from Dylan. Just being one on top, so
bang on it. So obviously in outdoor they say each rink is different. Yes. What about in with each different carpets? Is there any difference between those?
Yeah, like you have the differing speeds as well. So the thicker mat, thinner. How could you put it? the fin of the volume of the mat, I guess, if you could say. So some are fast, some are slow, and then just depending where they are in the hall as well. Oh, that's a great ball from Sophie.
Shot there from Sophie.
Yeah, awesome. So she's just using Dylan's front bowl to rest there and got the result. So 1-1 after 2. And then just it can be different where it lays in the halls. Like sometimes you get a wide side, skinny side,
right.
where outdoor you're affected by wind conditions, and it can change quite frequently throughout a match. Over the 2 hours or 2.5 hours you play sometimes. So whereas an indoor it's just once you find it, it can be good. Exactly. It can be cruel because you can play on your mental side as well. So. It's good. It's a good little. It's a good game. Like for the viewers back at home that don't play, you can play with your parents, you can play with your kids, you can play, with your grandparents. It never gets cancelled.
No, correct.
I've seen a couple of power cuts. That would be about it.
Certainly a game for all ages.
Yes. Yeah. And it doesn't matter. You don't have to be strongly built.
No.
You just. If you're strong, you can pick it up, and some people just play it and love it. Yeah. So it has its own little following, if you could imagine. Yeah.
Great shot there from Dylan.
Yes. Yeah, touch of aggression to those bowls. Not too far away. Yeah, that's a great shot from Sophie. Doors on the change again.
Just set Sophie through, which is done.
Yep, he is. It's a very good shot there from Dills.
Touch narrow. Dylan holding 2, looking to draw the extra in.
Yeah, be just looking just to maybe sit on top of this front bowl here. Ooh. Did he get there for the extra? He's having a look.
It's close.
Yeah, that camera angle probably suggests it's a yellow, but just looking round the TV screen here, David, it looks like a free, but be wrong. No,
so that'll be
it's
2
only
to
2.
Dylan.
So good to see the measuring going on there.
Yeah.
You see the players that have been playing a little bit longer and playing representative bowls will tend to be confident with the measuring, and of course they've been shown as well, so and part of their development.
Obviously you're very experienced in this.
Yes, yeah. Dills has been playing since he was probably about 11. Like he went, his first outing would have been the Ames games.
Okay.
And he played with my son Nathan, way back then. So he's had that pathway through, and been in a smaller district too. Been able to play representative bowls at a young age. Certainly gives him the skills and confidence to play and develop his skills as well. So. And how did you get into the sport of bowls, David? That's what we're...
Oh, well, when I was a little bitty boy, I used to go stay with my auntie and uncle every weekend, and they would go out and play bowls, and then always have to watch, and I got used to it.
Yeah.
And I just became addicted.
Awesome. Yeah.
Wanted to try it out, and now we're here.
Awesome. And you've ever given this indoor a go?
I've never tried this before. This is the first time I've ever been around or seen indoor bowls, which is good.
Yeah. I have to get you out on the mat afterwards and show some of your talent, eh? With some good attempt there from Sophie.
90% of the time, most of the indoor bowlers that come out to outdoor are very good.
Yeah, but sort of, seeing that, like the ability to read the head is huge.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and just making those adjustments, the green and the thing, they know the basic skills are there.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just missed a little bit tight there, so another one to Dylan. So Dylan leads 4-1 after 4 ends of the 10 ends today. That is for the secondary schools. So we'll just have to get that change. Thank you to our man there.
So Dylan off to a good start.
Yes. So the game's just slightly shorter than yesterday. 12 ends for the junior singles yesterday and 10 ends today for the secondary schools. Then tomorrow we've got the pairs on, secondary school pairs, so some good lineups there. Looking for that supremacy of the school's pairs title, which will be it's a small field, but it'll be hotly contested, that's for sure. And Dylan, he's in his last year at Gisborne Boys, so he'll be playing with young Sean Hoskins. He's probably been playing this will be his second season of indoor bowls. He was introduced to that by his nan. So she's taken him along, and he's loves the game and jumps in and plays wherever he can now.
Yeah.
So he's got that confidence. A couple of trips away that usually helps too. With the young kids, and they enjoy that camaraderie. So Sophie's just made it a little hard here for herself with the first couple of bowls. Let's get handy with that one. Close here.
Brilliant bowl there from Dylan.
Yeah, it's a very good one from Dills. He may have just opened up that other hand a little bit for her to, maybe she might look through with a little bit of weight to push back to her back 2 yellows on the right hand side there. A difficult shot. I think she'll be playing with a little bit of weight here. It's on the journey.
Oh, stiff there.
Yeah, it's just a fraction narrow. Anything on the white there, she was
had it all the way.
Yeah, it was gold, but two more to Dills. And just getting that little break, I suppose you can call it, just that the gap before it's an end. Can you relax a little bit? Probably not, because it changes so quickly. You just be looking to consolidate now and just probably to try and win ends now. That's another good looking shot here from Dylan. Is Sophie just looking to follow? She. That's another good one from Dylan. Change of hand. Back to that tighter side, it might just be a little bit more forgiving. Just probably cut the back black out. Gave that a little bit more push there, Dills.
It's probably a very important bogey for Sophie.
Yeah, I think, now with the 10 ends, she's got to be looking to, I think she's got to be trying to reach those blacks on the other side. I know it's a little bit difficult and the kiddie's going to shoot, but yeah, just the tightness down on the commentator's side of the mat here, which is, as you're looking at home, folks, on your the right hand side of the screen, it's just holding a little bit with weight. So I think maybe the side to go, should probably line up and play the other side. It just gives her that chance, that late break around the yellows to sit the shot black. The kiddie will move, but if she catches it right, she slightly more inside, should be a chance. It's on the journey. And it's probably still 2, but it is 2. So Dylan's just got that little, extended that lead. Some good his first couple of bowls have been pretty solid, to be fair, and that's been the difference so far in the match. Sophie's one's just drifting on. He's just building that early.
On singles, the first bowl is very important.
yeah. Yeah, and don't underestimate the thing of throwing the wide as well. You know, a lot of people just biff it off the mat. Judges your speed. You get a small advantage, even though you might not have the last bowl, but you can set the depth. And so, what age were you when you first played outdoor? Like you first got in and you joined a club. How old were you when you got into it?
9 or 10 years old when I first
Yeah.
really joined and started playing.
Yes, yeah.
And I'm 16 now, so I've been playing for a little bit.
Awesome. That's a good shot from Sophie. Little shot.
It's something Sophie really needed, just to give her a bit of confidence.
Yes, yeah. Yep, definitely. Dawes won't be looking to let that sit there. You're looking to just play up and push onto the shot bowl. Oh, but he worked out pretty good. on the journey. It looks like it's got good speed here, David. She's very close for 2.
Oh,
it's a
very
great
good.
shot.
Brilliant.
Yeah, she definitely needed that. It's a very good bowl. Good change of sides. Good option taking there. And picks up the 2, so 8-3 now after 7 ends. So still 3 to go. So still keeping handy. Good. Close the deficit.
Dylan again with that first ball effectiveness.
Yeah. He's going pretty good. Started strongly. I think he certainly won his first match. I was marking next door one of the games, and he was very precise with his first couple of bowls.
One right behind it.
Yep, another good one from Dylan. So Dylan will be playing this weekend in Wellington at the Interprovincial. There's a big indoor tournament there for the seniors and for all players. Big inter-district event. So 3 of the 5 divisions in New Zealand are playing in one venue, which will be pretty awesome. 54 mats down, and so if you're down in Wellington, you can come along and watch the best players in the country do their thing. So should be a great weekend. And we're fortunate enough to be in one of those divisions. So and if you're certainly in Auckland today and you got nothing to do, come down to the Portage Road Hall here in New Lynn and come and watch some bowls. He's close here. Oh, slightly unlucky. Let's have a little look. It'd be interesting to see where he's holding the shot. So he's just grabbed his bowl. He's happy with the 1 at this stage. It's 6 the diff with 2 to go.
So how has your season been going? So this year, obviously, with the floods that happened this year and all that. With the bowls. Yeah,
I guess like indoors probably I haven't played a lot at home, but outside of home, you've played a little bit. So I was fortunate enough to pick up two titles at the Nationals with Dylan in the 4s and Matthew and Nathan, my son, and then we won the pairs with Nathan as well. So Nathan skipped myself, so I was just the lead for the week. Yeah. So I had the easy job and watched the boys do their thing. So yeah, I was pretty fortunate. They were playing really well, and it was a great thrill. It doesn't happen every time for some people, but it was neat. So yeah, and enjoy it. Been playing a little bit of rep bowls, and yeah, always love playing with my teammates and stuff, and going away, it's good. It's good camaraderie. Yeah, and that's probably what just keeps you coming back, and it's the game and keeps challenging you, and you meet heaps of people, different walks of life too, and it's just really, it's a real good sport for that, If you like meeting people and you just, and then you generally tend to love the game as well. So, you got to have a passion for both. And so yeah, we've been okay because it's always inside, so it doesn't get cancelled. The show just carries on basically with indoor. But unfortunate for the people at home and the outskirt communities of the East Coast and Tikaraka and some of the kids that go to some of the high schools and play a bit of bowls, had their properties affected. So that's sad for them and their families. But hey, the community's pretty resilient and they just muck down and get on and go again. So.
And you were also here a couple of months ago for the Chamber Championships, was it?
Yeah, that was just sort of jammed into the indoor season, so it was pretty hard with no preparation. Unfortunately, one of the greens at home was the AstroTurf green was damaged. Well, we did manage to get a practice in, to be fair, but one practice for an event like that's probably a little bit tough, and certainly showed in the results. So it doesn't look like they're going to be playing the last end, Well, that is it. So Dylan takes the win by 10-3. So there's your first game of indoor that you commentated on, Dave. So gives you a bit of an insight to what happens. It's a good result there for Dylan. So he's had 2 wins. Not sure what Sophie did in her first game, but she can take some positives out of that too for her next couple of matches. He's still in the contest, so 2 more matches. You've got to get win 2 and get a draw for the to qualify. So the field's wide open. Awesome. Thanks very much, David. Thanks for having us in the commentary box again. That's great.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
Not for the faint-hearted.
You were here on all fronts.
Or the hakanati. And the nutty haka.
I te whakarongo kōrua?
Ka pakaru tēnei pātene.
Hakapedia, paraere ki whakata Māori.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in. So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
Kia ora everybody. Welcome back to round 3 of the secondary indoor bowls. And this round we have Lachlan Newton from Onewhero High School and I Garrett from Otu Muay Thai College.
Look, the whistle's gone and obviously sorting out something with the card. Names. All good. So Lockie's going to lead off. I'll go first, sorry.
I think both players have lost their first 2 rounds, am I right?
Yes, yeah. So unfortunately they'll be out of the main event, but there's still the plate, which is the event for the non-qualifiers in the main draw. So that's always hotly contested too. So always pulls out, and the good thing about that event is sometimes it produces the winner in future years.
Yeah.
So it just gives them that little bit of taste of knockout competition, knockout bowls, which can be cruel. You lose one and it's all over. So yeah, Lockie comes from a bit of a bowling family too, so I'm not sure how often Lockie gets to play, but I know his older brother Jordan plays out of counties.
Yep.
Loves his bowls, does Jordan, and a pretty good player too. He's won a couple of club events around the New Zealand club scene, so yeah, tends to enjoy those events and goes pretty well. So shout out to him at home if he's watching his little brother in action here. So yeah, so Lockie, he's been playing for a little while. I've watched him over the years coming away in the junior tournaments, coming through, so he's got good ability. Nene, seen that she's competed at a couple of the North Island championships, the North Island secondary schools in Tauranga just recently.
Yep.
So she's from the Tauranga area, so they have a strong junior presence in their centre. I think they even have their own club, which is fantastic.
Wow.
I think and that pays dividends down the track. Those centres that put that time in will get the rewards later on. So so
handy start from Lachlan.
Yeah, I'd say he's probably holding 3 there, and he is. So a fast start there from Lockie after the first bowl flying off the mat, but he found his weight pretty quick. Adjusted really well. You'll see, David, a lot of the kids, the young adults will be playing, play off 2 knees. Some 1 knee. See Anara next door, Sterling. She plays off 1 knee.
Some prefer not to use a mat as well.
Yeah. Haven't seen anyone standing up.
No.
Yeah. Generally, there's a crouch. So I've seen a few do that. Generally the go-to is the 2 knees. Generally, you see that a bit. I've seen Dylan in the last game. He's been doing a little bit of switching both, trying to just find a different balance, I suppose, with his bowls. So. But generally would just go back to the status quo that works well for him.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly,
like that
yeah.
same rhythm. You know.
If you do the same thing all the time.
Yeah.
then-
Yeah, it's pretty much with all sports. You know, if your base is set up well, generally things go pretty good from there. And if it's not, it's making that adjustment.
Just a touch narrow here from
Yeah,
no?
she had beautiful speed. It's just making that little correction. Lockie's lined this up pretty well. Yeah, it's a that's a handy bowl. It's in that area again. It's creating that little bit of pressure. Just be looking for a little bit more grass. His speed was great last time.
Two there for Lockie.
Yeah, so Lockie's had the fast start.
Yep.
And he's jumped out to 5-0 after 2.
Certainly wouldn't be able to be on my knees all day without a mat.
I think it more gets you about a couple of days later, David, there with the muscles that you don't normally use. Yeah, always dread that first couple of club nights of the year, and you go and you go to work on a Monday and you think, wow. The old thigh muscles are burning and a little bit stiff, but it takes just a little while to get back into the rhythm. Yes, leading off beautifully, yeah.
Playing very well.
Yeah, first 2 bowls are again.
Obviously, those 2 losses does not affect how he played.
No, you could just roll up to the mat and be quite loose, and but then it also gives you the freedom to express your play, and you can find your rhythm, and off you go. It's just a little bit more relaxed rather than being tense.
Yeah.
It's probably a bit like your outdoor, you want to get that first game out of the way and just, or the first couple of ends. That anticipation, the waiting.
So now it's just about, learning a bit more the game and then having a bit more fun.
Yes, yeah. I think, you've got to enjoy it. Got to have fun, got to smile, you got to laugh about the things that you don't quite get right. Maybe see the funny side of it as much as it hurts, but it's a great shot.
Good. Yeah.
From Jordan. Sorry, from Lockie. All close here. She's got speed. Oh, just too clean. So, an indoor here. Dave, that's 2 shots, so she gives 2 to Lachlan there.
So the extra 2, is it?
Yeah. So with the outdoor, it's into the ditch and it's still live, and that's a ripper. But and all the rules are a little bit more thing for the aggression. Yeah. The skills to keep it on, but sometimes you don't necessarily mean to, but yeah, it can happen. So 2 in the game of 4s always, no matter which bowl knocks the kitty off the mat. And then tomorrow for the pairs, the skip's first bowl. So the first 4 bowls, it's only a 2 for a kill, but their last 2 bowls it would be a 3 if they kill. So
oh really?
Yeah. So it's just basically after the 4th bowl, it becomes
very harsh.
Free for the kill, yeah. So it's a little bit more, in those tight games. I guess, the old club bowls on a Thursday night when you're playing 6 ends and someone kills it, you're like, oh man, I'm 3 down and got 5 to go kind of thing straight away. So, yeah. Great to have all the sponsors on board today for this event, David, too, eh? See the signs all around there. So we got New Zealand Carbon Farming,
Caltex,
Caltex,
Polo Projects, and Bailey's.
So, big thanks to them for their support, and of course the Māori channel for the bowls for the live stream is fantastic. So great support. It's awesome seeing like a small sport getting the coverage it gets. It's fantastic. It brings the game home to the viewers at home, the people that can't get away, that want to watch the kids play, and it's just been awesome.
A great bowl there from Lockie.
Yeah, Lockie's going really good.
Very
Doesn't
good,
show that he's lost his first 2 games. He's probably picked this mat up really well. Settled into his work. And so she's close here. Oh wow, got a great bowl.
Great bowl there.
Awesome bowl. So an A's on the board. That was a cracker. That'll settle her nerves down on the TV mat too,
That'll give her a bit of confidence.
Yeah, good stuff.
She's getting reset now. She's got the jack.
Yep, medium length.
Obviously, in this game of bowls, you got to have a bit of luck on your side, because you can play like a champion and still lose to the luckiest bowlers.
Yep.
It's all on the day, really.
It is, and sometimes in the fours, you get that one that speeds up the outside and gets a nice little rub or thing and comes out with the result. That can be a bit cruel sometimes. It does happen in both sports though too, to be fair. You see sometimes in outdoor they let them go and they rolling up and you go, it's miles tight, and it knocks one of the short ones in from your teammates and careers through the head, and next minute you're 3 or 4 down and you think, oh man.
It's a very frustrating game sometimes.
Yeah. You take it when you get them though too.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I guess it's got ways of evening itself out. Another good bowl there from Lachlan again. Just that side's caught a few of the players out, eh? Just not quite getting that green on that side. He's just missed his green slightly, but he's still handy.
Still there, touch narrow.
Yeah, like she's had, those 3 bowls there have had good, reasonably good speed. And just missed that opportunity with the green. Not sure if Lachlan's capitalised there with a bonus, but
taking 2 out and then looking at it.
Yeah, no.
Yep, 3. Oh, looking at a 4 as well.
Yeah, I think
just 3.
Black kept it out. So he's certainly not showing the fortunes of those first two games of his. I know he played my daughter first, and he looked like he was going pretty good. He was sitting for the win, and she played the bowl to beat him. So I wasn't sure who he had second up, but
so obviously it must have been tight losses.
Yes, yeah, which can be cruel.
Yeah.
Some days you're not that far away, and you get those days, the two life system, and you're bang bang, and you're like, I'm home early to mow the lawns, or yeah, what are you doing back? That's a good ball.
That's a bit of start there from me, eh? Pretty handy there.
Yeah. A small change in hand here. It's a handy bowl too. He's not switching yet, but he might look to maybe pop it out with this bowl. He's got that buffer of the scoreboard on his favour. Still handy, real tough to get to here, to score. He's got the opportunity to maybe push the shot black onto the white. Just opens it up for him for his next bowl. Wasn't a bad attempt.
No, yeah.
So you got some plans for this season's outdoor, David? For your bowls, you got any goals that you've set that you're looking to achieve this season, or?
I'll just see what happens, and take each day as it is.
Yes. Yep.
We'll be going to the freezing cold in a couple of weeks in Invercargill for the PBA finals.
Oh wow! Okay, yes, yeah. All the best for that, then.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. And where does that pathway take you if you happen to be successful there at the PBA? Where does that?
I think it goes to the World, in Scotland, I think.
Oh wow!
In the World Indoor or something like that.
Mate, that'll be worth
Potters.
Yep. Mate, that'll be worth having a good go at.
Yeah.
So wish you well for that, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, exciting, eh? So you can take you anywhere in the world this game. So
that's the good thing about this game, isn't it?
Yep.
It's a lot of fun as well.
Yes. Yeah.
And they just touch the jack there a little bit. So don't know what's.
Yeah. She had there was a pretty good head there.
Yeah.
To be fair. Starting to get into the work now, halfway through the game. She's held on to the shot, so it definitely would have been one.
Yep, one it is.
Looking around the hall now, everyone's well and truly into their work.
Yep.
Yeah. See some good quality games going on too. Some big matches, there'll be some. Some people.
You don't muck around here.
Tournaments are on the line here.
Lachlan joined another good shot there.
Yes. Those really good quality first couple of bowls. Been superb. Nay's had that, she's had that really good weight. Just the line, just letting her down a little bit. But, just got to hang in there. Anything can happen. Lost their line with that last bowl, unfortunately. We'll just be looking to add the bonus here, which he has.
Brilliant bowls there from Lachlan.
Yeah, he's very consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah. So very just probably showing that he's maybe played a little bit longer. Yeah, his lineup, his setup's really good. He's made the adjustment when he's needed to. So he just sets good balance. It's obviously coming out really good too. So he's getting him away nice and be nice and relaxed. So.
Hope you're all enjoying this coverage of the indoor bowls today. This will be going throughout all day and if you're not doing anything tomorrow, there's also the day one of the World Championships for outdoor in Australia.
Yeah, that features a couple of people that have played a little bit of indoor too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so big shout out to them. Wish them well for the World Championships. Definitely.
Yep.
I know Terry Anderson's playing for the Parajacks. That's correct, eh?
Yeah.
So yeah, she's super indoor bowler. Been through this too, this pathway, and taken back up the game of outdoor last year and made the team and gets to go to the World. So absolutely fantastic. So we wish her well from the indoor community, that's for sure. And unfortunately, if I've missed anyone else, I do apologise. But hey, go well, guys. There's certainly going to be some good viewing. Great tournament. Is marvellous a few years ago when Shannon won the world title singles, and he started an indoor as well.
Yep.
Yeah, he played with me back at home when he was 12, 13. Yeah, they used to come down to the club and play, and him and his brothers. Yeah. So that was a great thrill, for the bowling community at home as well. Watching one of their homegrown sons turn up and win that. Amazing. Yeah, pretty spread out here, isn't it, for this one?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Taking out 2, 3, is it?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure there. It's been interesting, those back ones, if they've taken, thinking they were out of the count. And calipers coming out. You don't see those ones much in
No.
the outdoor, eh? Just when it's really
you
close.
would never want to use it as well. Hands start shaking.
Yeah.
Just call the umpire.
He's pretty steady. Yeah, so he's just showing his experience of doing that. The whistle's gone. That's and it went quickly.
Yeah, quick, eh?
We're only 8 ends in.
8
here.
ends in.
Yeah, I didn't. They had that small delay at the start,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't thought that would have cost them too much time. So it went through the black there. That one's out. And so it's a yellow. Wow. So one yellow. I think that is it. Yeah, so the whistle's gone, so
there we go. We have
a win to Lachlan.
Yep.
Yeah, so he was very steady in that match.
Very.
Yeah. And an A, she can take out some takeouts for the the good stuff she played. Not that she had great weight, she just missed that line, which was unfortunate for her. Lachlan was solid those first couple of bowls. He was fantastic again, and just consistently got in that area, the scoring area, to get the win. So congratulations to him, and we wish the two of them well for the plate finals later on.
Yep.
And I think
and we'll be back with you soon.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, David.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
Catch the next gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
This is a call to action.
It was really hard to try and keep it together every day.
I need some help.
Simple tools. Is he here with his body or is he up here with his hinengaro? For parents in need.
E tino he hena hau ki te whakapakari, i ahau anō.
Tāhua. Mai te tirohanga Māori. Kids don't come with a manual with Nathan Wallace. Ki whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Kia ora mai tātou, nau mai hoki mai ki te rauna tua whā. And today, well, what round is it? Yeah, 4th round. We have Riley Thomas against Sean Hoskins. And they'll be starting shortly.
Yeah, we've got another Gisborne Boys High School player.
Yeah.
Obviously owning the rights here at the moment. Up. But hey, good to see. So no Sean, so this could be a little bit more free flowing. So yeah. So just waiting to start. Looking for a few more markers on some of the other mats. So some good battles been going on.
Yeah, there's been some good games. Yeah.
David, yeah, you're starting to get used to watching the indoor now.
Yeah.
And the third game of the day. It's really good. So there'll be a few games on the line here. I'm not sure how Sean's gone.
So both players have
won one game. Yeah, so they're both out of the main comp. So they'll be contesting the plate after this match, the plate finals. So basically, they're folks for the ones that have just joined us at home. The non-qualifiers play off for the plate competition, so they have their own sudden death encounters later on, so that gets drawn and off they go and play for the secondary school plate competition. So in the past that's been quite hotly contested too.
Yep.
And a lot of those players have gone on in future years to win this event, so it's a good little pathway. It just keeps everyone interested. Teaches them how to play knockout bowls as well. So here we've got young Sean from Gisborne Boys High. He'd be in his second season of bowls. So really, this would be his first season of competitive bowls, if you could call it, that he's played. He's one of the up and comers from our region. He's introduced to the sport by his nana, Nanette, and and obviously his family follow the game too. They've enjoyed it. His younger sister's started playing at Gisborne Intermediate. She comes along to a couple of club nights and stuff at our club. So great. So the family's sort of getting involved and really keen and supportive of them. So, which is great. So big shout out to the crew back at Gisborne. Yeah. Hopefully everything's alright over there for you guys. Certainly keen to see how Sean goes here. He's playing out of my old school, so Gizzy boys. They've had a pretty good run over the years at this event, so it's good to see that Sean. He's first year at Gisborne Boys, so what's that year? When I was at school, it was third form. What's it now? Are we year? Is it year 8? Year 9?
Third form is year 8. No, yes, 7.
Yeah, I'm not.
Hold up.
Testing our skills here. So first year at high school. So if he goes to 7th form or year 13, is it? So we'll do the math backwards here. So it must be year 8.
Yep.
Would that be right? Hopefully, yeah. So he could be around for a while. He's obviously got into the game through
many
family.
years to come.
Yeah, many years to come. Won't be the first time that he comes to this event,
No.
hopefully, and he carries on that tradition with bowlers out of the school. So
look to improve every year.
yeah, and Riley's from Freiburg High School in Palmerston North.
Yep.
So great to see him out here playing. Little trip up too.
Yeah.
So great to see that, that commitment, the players, travelling. Gisborne 6 hours, 6.5 hours from Auckland. I think Palmy would be pretty much the same.
Pretty much
around
the same.
Yeah. Drop down to Taupo and then through the desert road in the cold, play in the snow and. So I think these two would be rather nervous on this TV game.
Right.
I know Sean will be, but that's cool. So little nerves. I was told if you're nervous when you're playing, that's great. You're ready. Still get the butterflies when I go onto the mat when I'm playing. It doesn't matter where, when. Same for both.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you got the anticipation of playing. That's a great bowl, and he started really
Great.
good.
Oh,
yeah, this is good stuff from Riley. Settling in. Sean will be just looking to arrive here. Thank you. Just that little bit of push on.
Just a touch
It's
wide.
got a little bit wide. He'll just try and settle in. And hopefully, he brings some of the stuff he's been learning from the crew back at home, and just settles into it and forgets he's on TV and just gets into a good rhythm. But Riley started strong. There was a cracker blast bowl from him. It's awesome. So you see here Riley on the two knees and Sean with one knee up, one knee down. Yeah, so both, got good balance. Again, that solid base starting off. It's on the journey. He's pretty close opener again from Riley. We've seen that with a lot of the games on these TV mats today. The guys that are getting those first two close have done the job.
Yep.
And and broken the game out. So it's important to start well. And that's a handy one from Sean. It's just past too, which helps. Just like a little bit of speed there. Shauna's lineup was pretty good. Riley on the journey again. He's just a little bit past with that last bowl. He's just going to pull up about a foot away from the kitty. Sean just made that small adjustment. Just a fraction more push on that last one. He's got this away quite nice. This will be reasonably handy.
It's better there.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's picked up the shot there. It's a handy one from Sean. That'll just settle the nerves down a little bit. Riley,
Yeah, looks like they're settling in a bit better in there now.
Yeah. Oh, he's just missed his grass here, unfortunately. He had reasonable speed. Again, so Sean will just be looking to replicate his last bowl. Yeah. He's on the journey. He's maybe just a little bit quick, but he's still handy. could be close for a second. We might see the call here, maybe. Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
We've
there
got
we
the
go.
umpire.
There's the
Who
umpire.
are we gonna see? Who's coming? Yes, here she comes. It's the first time today we've seen the umpire.
Yeah.
So no attempt to there from either of the players just to get the measures out of whether they didn't have them. Probably more than likely, highly. So the calipers are out. Yeah, angles a little bit different here on the TV. Right in front of us here as well. Looks pretty close to me. Always tough when one's sitting on the flat and one's up on the edge.
Yeah,
David. Yeah, sometimes you tend to favour the one that's on the flat, but you know, you have the old finger measures come out and different techniques.
Yeah,
yeah. What do you tend to do when you play? You use the arms, or you're probably a bit closer, so probably just the fingers. Oh, to Sean. So Sean just drags that deficit back, so it'll settle him in down a little bit. Yeah, good stuff. This could be a good little match here.
That's what we like to see, a good close match.
Yeah, last couple are just blowing out a little bit.
Yeah,
to be fair, the last one did. Just one player getting the better of the picking up the mat and just running away with it. Cool. Hopefully everyone at home's tucked up warm and enjoying the coverage. So we have a bit of a shout out to the sponsors today for the event again. Big thanks to New Zealand Carbon Farming, Caltex, Apollo Projects and Bailey's. And of course the multi-channel for the coverage is just fantastic for our sport. So a big thank you to them. And long may it continue.
Yep.
So yeah, the future of the sport is here today on show. We've seen some pretty good matches so far. Not the close contests we were hoping, but
some good bowls played.
Yeah, some really good bowls played. Some good drawing. Yeah, Sean, he's
setting him.
There he comes. He's off. There's a great bowl from him.
He's playing with a bit of weight here.
He's not too far away. He's just missed that green on that side. Drifted away, so he's in danger here. So Sean will just be looking to probably just block that path. Oh, no, he switched back. It's good. He's bowled, he's bowled his 4 bowls that side, so
yeah,
he's in good rhythm. He knows, just to get behind and cover that. Yeah, that's
well
a good
done,
shot.
very good.
Well played there from Sean. It's just showing that little bit of, he's had a few tournaments this year where he's gone away with the Poverty Bay Junior side. His first year in, and he's jumped in, and he's been playing with Dylan Foster as well, and young Adam Rickard, who goes to Lytton High School. So he's played a little bit with them. So they're good players. Adam started when he was like 7 years old, and he's awesome. Yeah, very good young player. I think we might be going to have another measure here. Long gap. It's interesting. Sean's not giving anything away.
No.
So.
Oh, you've got the measure. There we go.
Oh, the tape's out.
Yeah.
You'll like the tape.
It's more like it.
Ooh. It's a good one for Sean. So 4 to Sean. He gets the full collection there.
So good jump there.
Yep. Yeah, he played some steady bowls on that, on the backhand side there, coming down to the station.
Yeah.
Yeah. And coming back down to the scoreboard end here. This is the slightly narrower hand of the two, I think, David, from what we've been seeing today. So just sort of just hangs there a little bit. With the speed on, just slightly narrow. So definitely picked up on that real early.
It seems everybody's favoured that hand. What I've seen from each game, not many people have played the other hand.
No, I think maybe Lockie played a few, and he picked up a 4 going down there. He had good grass, and a lot of the others have been cutting that green on the forehand side. Yeah, and this one seems to be favoured coming down. So interesting. Whether they know something we don't, I'm not sure, but Sean's just that's didn't come out too great, but hey, it's kind of maybe just be in his eye on that side now. Just sort of where that grass and that green line is there.
Yeah, you see a switch here.
Little weighted shot. So Riley, slightly different grip on the bowl too, if you can see. Sean's got the good old front thumb right down the middle, good line, easy push from the back. Riley's a little bit more side on as he lets it go.
That's a great bowl there.
Nothing wrong with that. That's an absolute cracker there from Sean. He'd be pleased with that. Just a watch here with Riley. Just slightly different position, hand position. Yeah, that works for him. That's good. He's just a fraction heavy. Yeah, Sean could pick up another. Oh, it's close. Definitely, obviously, definitely two. Whether that back yellow's in, he's interested.
Looks fairly close.
No, he's just conceded there, just the two.
Just the two.
Yeah, happy with 2. So Sean Hoskins from Gisborne Boys High leads 8 shots to 3 after 5 ends. He started off a little slow, but he's just starting to ease into his work.
Obviously he's a lot relaxed now.
Yeah.
Nerves are gone.
So on the chinny, he's got good speed here. It's a cracker. I'm enjoying watching that side. I like the big swing, and it comes in. It's always good when the breeze is up too. Having a, you're out on the outside greens as well, and it comes in from wide out. It's great. It's good advertisement for the game. So little switch, and that's handy back there. It's always movement. Always told when you're starting off, the back one's the best.
Yeah.
Yep. Always got to have the backest. Just gave that a little bit much. I see young Dylan's down there playing jazz from Tauranga Girls High. So that'll be a good matchup. They've been around the junior ranks. Jazz has. She plays pretty well. Very steady bowler. And there's another battle of the Mount and Tauranga over there between Sophie, who played on the first game. Playing Michael Burke from Mount Maunganui College. So that'll be a good game. That's a battle of the town, I guess. They're the Mount against Tauranga. Some good matchups. See some of the boys there from Logan.
Fairly odd shot there. Thought he would have come down on the forehand, looked to drag the Jack 4-3.
Yeah. He must have been happy with the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just building a little small advantage there out at 9-3 at the moment, Sean. Be happy, that's, yeah. Man, I bet you Dylan will love that tomorrow. If he's just passed like that, he'll be just, enjoying getting his bowls handy. You might see hopefully you'll see a bit more of him tomorrow, Sean, in the pairs with Dylan Foster from Gizzy Boys. Some really good combinations tomorrow. It'll be a fantastic little competition, so. So Riley, you'll be just looking to just keep handy here, keeping it. A bit of speed there when he let that go. He kind of liked it.
That bowl,
so the facial expression knew he was, relatively close, which is great. Sure, he's just poked it out there, whether it comes back enough. It's beautiful speed. Oh, that's close.
One behind.
Yeah, just be looking to play a little bit tighter here, I think, to just come inside his yellow. Is he going to get enough weight to turn it up? He has. So there's a small opportunity here for Riley down on that same side. Could play that, look to take it to the left of your screen. Maybe pick up a free, bring him right back into the match. He's got a few possibilities here. If he's wide, he's unlucky. Really, look to miss tight here, but hoping to pick up the kitty and drag it just slightly out to the left of your screen. It's on the journey.
Just touch wide there.
Yeah.
Good weight.
Did have nice weight. One to Sean. Just played a nice little shot there, just turning that one over. And he just, put just that little bit of pressure, just changes things and. Riley had that nice weight for that last shot. I thought, been bang on, just fraction tighter on that side again. He's just been holding with that little bit of push.
Sean 10-3, so he's slowly running away with it, but there's still chances.
Yes, yeah. He's had good position with his first bowl, so if he needs to play a shot, he's got the cover there. And but he's drawn well with his other bowls. He's getting in the scoring area. So just keeps adding to it. Having a look around the hall, just seeing who there's some other big matches on. haven't seen the spreadsheet of results, so
No,
very difficult to tell you what's happened. I know that Kayla has won 3 of her games, so she's through. She had an interesting draw. She played young Lachlan first, Lachlan Newton that we saw in the second game, and she also beat yesterday's winner in the last game. So under 18s, so she's through. I know, I'm definitely sure of that. And but that's all I'm aware of.
I'll try to get a sheet later on.
Yeah.
results,
Give the viewers at home
yeah.
a bit of an update. Sean sitting good here for 2. You're just looking to push on to that black. Oh, he wasn't far away. Had that good speed again. There'll be a couple to Sean for sure. Just looking at that on that angle, yep. So Sean's just sneaking away with it here. Another 2. So it's 12-3. To both these players. I think, it could be good contenders for later on for the plate.
Yep.
Plate competition. Some of the games are finished over there. Obviously, some are out of contention, some are in contention, or they're both qualified, both finished. Games done. So, and some games still going on. Some people will just be hanging on.
Yep.
Yeah. And there goes the whistle again. Wow. So 25 minutes is fairly fast for 10 ends.
Yeah.
Pretty difficult to get 10 in. You're not allowing for any measuring or anything like that. So I know in a lot of representative games we have the 25 minutes, but we play 90 ends, so generally can get them in if it goes pretty quick. Sometimes when the skips play a little bit more aggressive than the leads and 2s. And there's a little bit more happening, a bit more moving around, and obviously the white flies off the mat quite a bit as well. So tend to get 9 in on more often than not. But yeah, Sean, steady.
He's played a very good match this game.
Yes, yeah. Well, he's got good grouping there. Just those little adjustments. See if he can finish with a goodie here. He's on the journey. Oh, he just didn't quite catch that as well as he would have liked to. Pinch more green and a nice little rest. So that one's all finished. So
15-3.
Yep, 15-3 win there to Sean. So well done to Sean. Wish the 2 players the best for the next round in the plate. Hopefully they enjoy the rest of the tournament, and good luck to them tomorrow as well.
Yep.
Hey, thanks very much again, David.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do, and we're going to go all in. So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
from us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Total New High School. See.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off the litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Not for the faint-hearted.
You were here on all fronts.
Or the hakanati. And the nutty haka.
I te whakarongo kōrua?
Kua pakaru I tēnei pātene.
Hakapedia, paraire ki whakaata Māori.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in. So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from New High School. See.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
The bait is over.
What I can almost guarantee is there's going to be some good fish here today.
Tuna in every 2 days.
I was pretty excited actually. Went from 0 to 100 real quick.
For a real good time.
All guns blazing.
Oh.
Yeah, my technique, it was mean. Not.
Get in the water, please. Wild 2 day. Ki whakaata Māori.
Another day in paradise.
Bowl here. It's currently 1-0 to Anahita after the first end. Anahita's older sister Tyra recently got a bronze medal at the 1 to 5 singles last weekend at Super Weekend. Matthew will just be looking to top up his number here to get his account underway. Matthew's already quite an accomplished junior bowler, winning the junior trophy for junior going the furthest at nationals this year. His first time there and picked 4 there. Or is there an agreement? Also getting a bronze medal at North Island Secondary School singles recently as well, down in Tauranga.
Fairly experienced.
Yeah, I don't know. He came out of the Ames Games, so he's probably 3-4 years experience, but definitely an up-and-coming junior bowler in the Tauranga ranks. Confirming it's 4-1, played 2. Great follow-up bowl there from Anahita. Just sitting off Matthew, who was sitting on Jack. So yesterday this map there's quite a swing on that hand. Does it look like it's been doing that? Oh, now Anahita's playing the other hand, but there's quite a big draw on that other hand yesterday. Is there, has it been similar on TV?
Yeah, from all the other games that we've broadcast, most of the players have been playing that tighter hand, and yeah, it does look like the hand that he's playing is the wider hand.
It's got the bigger draw.
Yeah.
But uphill, downhill too on this on this hole, so yeah, he's just played that through well, popped it for the shot. Anahita got through this morning with 2 wins and a draw, so she snuck through with her 5 points. And here's Matthew. Matthew also snuck through with the 5 points, having 1 loss along the way, but a draw was enough, 5 points. If you can see it in the top right of our screen, there's the next mat over is Dylan Foster against a boy from South Otago, and Jack's literally on the edge of the mat. Great bowl there by Foster to rip it out. Threw that jack a bit too long, so Anahita asked for the jack to be dragged right back.
And good start. That first ball effectiveness is very important.
Piling the pressure straight back on the opposition, especially if you've just picked up a 4 on the last end. He just wants to keep piling it on and building momentum as he gets into the game. Two really good first bowls. That's a perfect second bowl, just planted him behind the jack. Ooh, bit unlucky there. Yep. Still 1 down, but pretty handy position. Having that back yellow will leave Anahita in a good position more as the game head develops.
pulling up short.
It's not trying to play the wider hand, but didn't quite find that green. Harder to judge when you've got a lot shorter jack.
I'll probably be looking contact onto that jack.
She's pretty close too. Yeah, it didn't swing like she thought would have wanted. Bit of weight held it, but yeah, right intentions though with her third bowl. Probably almost made it safer though, getting it off the jack. It's not as easy to pop now. Found it needs to play the clean drag for 3 though. Oh, she doesn't want to give it. Oh, that's close to popping the third one in. 2 black. That'll make it 8-1. Played 4.
So a good start there from Matthew, up to a 8-1 lead.
And a really handy first bowl again. Just perfect green, just parked it straight in behind the jack. It's just building his momentum into the game, looking to march on through post section. Great follow-up bowl by Anahita though. There's still a time limit on these games. There won't be, once we get to semi-final stage, there won't be a time limit. This is last 16 currently, just the 2 games in the Open being played. And then there's 2 games, I think it is, in plate section as well. Yeah, just resting. I think when the yellow's touching, I feel there'd be daylight on that black bowl. Matthew still having 1 to come though. He'll be looking to rest that bowl, shot bowl. Be interesting what Anahita wants to do here.
It was just shot looking to draw one on the forehand. You know, anything wide of it's good. That's where the jack's going.
In the other was it last 16 game currently, it's 4-1 to Dylan Foster. Played 4 also.
Perfect line.
Yeah, just left it out of touch. There's weight, would have wanted around a touch more.
Contact onto that yellow is all gold.
That's what he'll be playing. Doesn't need to overplay the shot. No. It's all but touching. It's pretty close too. Oh, it didn't come back for him like he was hoping. Good intentions, eh? Oh.
Just I don't know how to do it. Does she just take the one or?
Oh, I think she does. Just it's. I mean, she probably wants points on the board, but there's so much risk involved here. You wouldn't want to be overplaying this shot because she could easily go 2 down. Let's see what we know. I think she's thrown it wide.
Yeah, she's playing on the wide side.
Wasn't a bad effort in the end.
No. So that gives a bit more confidence for Anahita, you know.
Halfway through the game, should be just looking to get herself back into the match now. build some momentum. I believe it's 6-1 in the other playoff game, Dylan Foster, and he's also got his first 2 bowls sitting right on the jack. You're pretty unaccustomed to the indoor game, Davey. Have you ever had a go at this?
No, I've never really played this. This is my first time ever watching indoor bowls, which is it's been pretty good.
Pretty interesting. Bit of a same concept outdoor, I guess, which you're experienced with, but yeah,
well, it has
slightly different variations on the rules.
Different.
It's really good to see Nathan Trowell here today. Well, he helped out a little bit yesterday, but he's been umpiring here all day today. So Nathan is past winner of this event and past junior singles winner as well. So it's cool to see him now that he's aged out, giving back to the game and helping out. Umpiring and just volunteer roles like that are invaluable in our sport, or any sport for that matter.
Also like to give a big thanks to all the sponsors that made this tournament possible. New Zealand Carbon Farming, Caltex, Apollo Projects and Bailey's. All brought to you by Whakaata Māori.
Absolutely, we wouldn't be able to make this fantastic thing happen with bringing you the live stream pictures at home if it wasn't for our fantastic sponsors, along with helping run the event. (9-2) after 6, just confirming that. Matthews starting to really assert his position, wants to finish that game now. 4 ends to go. He's looking to really feed a couple more ends here. This game will be put to bed, unfortunately. Really good line, just pulled up a bit short, as Matthew seems to be, whether he hasn't quite picked it up, it's the uphill way. So, yeah, maybe he's just struggling a little bit. He didn't play in the hall yesterday, so maybe just taking a little bit longer to adjust to find that position, uphill, downhill.
Another great bowl there from Manahira.
Really good. He's changed his hand now, going to the swinging hand. He's going to play it off. Oh, nice little cheeky slide there. Probably drag it 3 for 2.
Just a wee heavy there. Looking to pop that yellow off for 3.
Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to do there, just sit that one out, just overplayed it.
Yeah.
Manahira looking to promote her own yellow here, which is coming a bit skinny though.
Just took that weight off.
Not sure if that was 1 or 2. I think it was 2. Was it, if it's either 10-2 or 11-2, that's a pretty commanding lead going with only a few ends to go in this game. Anahita really needs to score this end, keep herself alive.
Matthew always with his first bowls over the head, which is really good.
Anahita won the North Taranaki Junior Singles this year, which was really good for her. Been, so I suppose lived in her big sister's shadow for a while, but it's awesome to see her getting her own game going. And of course Harley Bell, who's also here today, was the runner-up. So they both represented North Taranaki yesterday, and then back here today representing their secondary schools.
Great bowling there from Matthew.
Really consistent. He's finding the mat really nicely now. This is close. Ooh. Great effort under here.
Brilliant balls.
12, I believe it's 12-4 to Dylan Foster in the other playoff game currently. This is pretty handy. Ooh, she popped it, just not quite enough, and it's when set straight on the black.
It's now 11-2 after 8.
Two ends to go and a 9-point lead. Anahita really needs Matthew to kill this. Oh no, it'll be kill the next end. Otherwise it's unfortunately gone. That's only 7 points, so she's still got a chance, but she's got to get maximum numbers. Once again, a really handy opening bowl from Matthew.
So 2 falls here will get it up to 11 all.
Anahita's just got to look to try and group some bowls, just not worry about the scoreline, just look to focus on grouping bowls and then just try and drag the jack.
Yeah.
That's just put it in a pretty, oh no, he's left a chance. Dylan Foster just picked up a 4 on the next mat over, so that game's pretty commanding as well. Possibly playing the last end now, I think. This looks handy.
Oh, that makes it hard.
Oh, she would have liked that her own bowl at trick and trailed through to sit that black, but she's giving herself a chance here. Probably got 2 shots. And that was Spargo, wasn't it? Whoops. Where can you look to try and find it here? Find a number. Where can you find it? It doesn't look like it's going to go through flush and clean. There's too much traffic there.
Really looking for luck here. That's unfortunately going to be all she wrote for the last end. I'm going to play it out.
So in one of the plate games, there was a battle of, I think it was Jasmine, I think her name is, from Tauranga Girls. It looks like she's beaten Jasper from Tauranga Boys. Now the other game's Tauranga Girls against Hamilton Boys. Just trying to get you a score check on that one. I think it looks like Tauranga Girls is in a commanding position in that game.
That's the whistle.
They're on their last end, so we'll just play it out. So it's a pretty handy ball from Matthew. So just ragged it up. Oh, just fell off the back. It was almost all but perfect weight. Under here to looking to just save, give yourself a couple, go home with the head held high. Great way to finish for 2 rolls there.
Well done to Matthew. He'll be going on to quarterfinals into the next round. Great effort there from Manahira. And we'll be back with you in another 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Polo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo Projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
Not for the faint-hearted.
Yeah, you were here on all fronts.
Or the hakanati. And the nutty haka.
I te whakarongo kōrua?
Kua pakaru tēnei pātene.
Hakapedia, paraire ki whakaata Māori.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in.
And was us.
So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
boys. I think when I looked over in the that previous match, I'm wondering if the scoreboard was wrong, because I thought it looked like Logan was down, and I called it as Tauranga Girls was comfortably up on the last end, but apparently it was wrong. In the main final games, we see Dylan Foster from Gisborne Boys against Matthew Spargo from Tauranga Boys. Chloe Edwards from Tauranga Girls against Georgia Popo from Palms North Girls High. Hunter Reid from Mount Maunganui College against Sarah Adlam from Mount Maunganui College. So a battle of the local friends there against each other. I'm struggling to see where the other game is in the hall, so I know who it's playing. Oh, there it is. Sorry, it is Michael Burke. Matthew Burke? One of them. Of Mount Maunganui College against Kayla Trow of Lytton High School from Gisborne. Some really good matchups out there.
We can't see on screen, but that yellow ball in the middle is holding shot.
We played a great bowl, but just overplayed it slightly and shuckled through to one yellow, so Jasmine gets underway with a one off the first end. Logan is the grandson, I believe, of Barry Chapman, a New Zealand Executive Board member. We just need to get the scoreboard updated. We've got Jasmine Neal. We just need Logan to come through from Hamilton Boys. So we started the day with 28 players here this morning, had 10 qualifiers through to the Open, so the rest of the players that wanted to go to a plate division. We're now down to the top 8 for both divisions. Two really nice bowls there from Jasmine. And she's just drawn in another great bowl. Having that, the only back bowl really is Jasmine's one that's sitting in the square too, so she's also got a very commanding position if Logan decided to attack the head on his last bowl. We tried to have a look, didn't quite get it through though, so it'll be 3 yellow there, makes it 4 after 2. Jasmine opting to play the white hand. Looks like she's played it pretty well too. Really good weight. With the longer end and even the moved back jack as well. Logan just got a bit excited there. Just threw it over.
Just needs to settle in, slow down.
Just take a breath, just recompose himself. Still plenty of time, so I mean, through the end. Jasmine's really looking good here. A couple of great bowls. That third bowl's a very clinical bowl. Let's see what Logan can do to compose himself and come back. They look nicer out of the hand. He's played it pretty well too. Third shot, but he's given himself a chance with his last bowl.
Jay's looking to put a bit of pressure on for Logan, playing his last.
Just looking at what's left up short.
Logan going back onto that backhand, looking to try anything inside of that wide yellow bowl or onto the jack.
Just, chip one out. Still one yellow.
It's probably a bit heavy, if much, anything.
Yeah, he did just slightly overplay it there. Good intentions, just wait just a bit more. 4-0 played 3. Really handy opening bowl there again from Jasmine. Just really nailing that first bowl fairly regularly now. Looks like in the battle of what was yesterday's final, which is Mount Maunganui College kids, it's 1-1 after 2 ends there. Oh no, they're just about to update the board. 2-1 after 3, I think. Yep. Must be to Hunter. Jasmine's really hitting their straps here with 3 great bowls. Logan just needs to really try and compose himself and just get back into the game, spread his bowls a little bit. Ooh, he's having a look at swinging it, trying to drag the jack over to his 2 bowls. So underdone it. 3. That'll make it 8-0 played 4.
It's a better start there from Logan.
That's much handier. That's what he wants to just now keep building that momentum from that bowl. enough to sneak second shot there.
Jazz again, brilliant ball.
She's really finding this TV net. His playing's probably slightly different to the rest of the hall. Logan's just gone back to staying slightly heavy again. Logan do with his last bowl. He's just gone for a walk up to the head to try and assess the situation, see what he can find himself, different angles. Don't know as he catches that. Oh, that might hurt him.
That hurts.
Two. Will they even look into, does that third back yellow come into it now too?
It's three.
Yeah, I think it was three, wasn't it? Just a bit of a slightly aimed cut his green on that last bowl and drag the jack sadly.
Jasmine will now be very confident into these next few ends. You know, having an 11-0 start.
11-0 halfway through in the game, it's pretty decisive already.
First ball.
Right on the jackers, basically. Not a bad opening look there from Logan, though, also. Jasmine's just straight back onto that jack. She's really nailing this. And Logan's finding his green now, just not quite getting that weight. Jasmine's just piling under pressure. They have a run there. Would have been wanting to come in a lot narrower than that, getting through the entry gate. Threw it over.
It's a handy ball there.
Yeah. I don't know if she would have intentionally done it, but it's been finished in pretty much the perfect home for her to just try and eliminate options for Logan to break into the head.
Only shot Logan's probably Yotta's contact onto that black.
Yeah, plant that black, front black of his and just slam it into the head. Just swung across the head, didn't quite get it, so that's be another 3. It's 14-0 after 6. In the Battle of the Mount Maunganui game, it's 3-all. It's a fairly tight contest there.
Big game to win from here.
He's going to have to start finding himself, get something going for him, get some grouping, find some numbers pretty fast. Chloe, Jasmine's just straight back on the jack with her first bowl. She's really nailing those first shots, piling on the pressure.
Jasmine, cool, calm and relaxed.
She's certainly looking to make a big picture here. The way she's playing at the moment, it's unfortunate she obviously didn't quite make things go her way this morning and qualify for the Open event, but she's looking pretty good, I think, to go deep into this plate section. Logan's realising how lonely singles game is right now. Unfortunately, it's just not quite going his way today, but it's right, he'll learn from the experience and be all the better for it to fight another day.
Yep.
And Jasmine's just going from gear to gear. Still 2 yellow. Logan attacked the head just to try and minimise some of the damage. Make it 16-0, played 7. Once again, a fairly, just left it a touch out on the wing, but still a fairly handy opening bowl. That's
a lot
brilliant
better
from Logan though. Really wants to find something here. 3 ends, he's got to make every bowl count. So interested whether how much Logan wants to carry this game on after this end. He's just not looking like he's quite got the momentum today. It's not meant to be for him, unfortunately. He has got the shot, so he's going to get himself on the board, barring something going drastically wrong with his last bowl. But what's he want to try and do? Black, so Logan opens his count on the 8th end. He's not gonna wave the white flag yet. He's gonna try and save his grace a little bit and get some respect from that scoreboard. believe it's 5-3 to Hunter Reid in the Battle of Mount Maunganui College. Yeah, I think Jasmine's just taking the foot off the throat a little bit now. She's, it's probably the sort of most spread we've seen of her bowls, but she knows this game's done and she'll advance to the semi-finals. She's just going through the motions now. Too yellow maybe, pretty spread and wide possibly, and we're going to play out the last end. So it looks like we've got about 2 minutes to go in this game. I think it won't affect this one, but it probably will affect some of the ones in the open division. Logan having a couple of handy opening bowls, just trying to nail it. There, Jasmine's like saying, "I'll have none of that, thank you," and steals it straight back. Logan probably finished with Logan would have finished with flourish there. I think got a one black just to make the final score 19-2. We'll cut here now, thank you guys, and we'll update you with the semi-finals when we come back in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools, it makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
This is a call to action.
It was really hard to try and keep it together every day.
I need some help.
Simple tools.
Is he here with his body or is he up here with his hinengaro?
For parents in need.
E tino he hena hau ki te whakapakari, i ahau anō.
Tāhua. Mai te tirohanga Māori. Kids don't come with a manual with Nathan Wallace. Ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Okay, welcome back. We are now into the semi-finals, and we have...
No, this is still a quarterfinal of the plate division. They just need to catch up to the open round. They were still one round behind.
Oh, right.
So we've got the open section as having a bye round before they start these semi-finals. And we're having the quarterfinals of the plate division. So we see Katie Stevens from Repara College, who is the yellow bowl that's just had its smack on the jack, against Sophie Stockdale from Tauranga Girls. From memory, Sophie got I think it was silver medal at North Island Secondary Schools this year, so she's having a reasonable good year. There's a couple of good bowls, follow-up bowls from Sophie there. Katie would be looking to just probably rest that last bowl of Sophie's and sit it for second shot. Just throw it a touch wide. I didn't need it on that that wide green on that hand.
Sophie played on this carpet earlier this morning, so she's got a fairly idea how this works.
Looks like it'll be one to Katie to get the game underway, or the first end underway. So in other matchups, we have Caden from Repara College playing Liam from Hamilton Boys. Riley from Freiburg High School in Palmerston North against Savannah from Repara College. And Jasmine Neal from Tauranga Girls against Jacob Warrington from, I think he's Tawa College, somewhere in that Wellington, Hutt Valley region anyway. Of course, he won the plate division yesterday at the New Zealand Junior Singles. They're looking to maybe go back-to-back plate winners.
Good second bowl there by Sophie.
Katie will just be looking to play it up on the slightly narrower hand. Looks a pretty good weight, resting it behind there. And she's just about, she set it basically right on the jack, so that's a really good shot. Sophie just slightly overdid that one. Katie changing to the wider hand, trying to find a third shot in there. Played it pretty well. She probably don't want to touch the jack though. There is definitely left Sophie a shot though to come up on the narrower hand, play the split.
Yep.
I think that's what she's trying to have a look at, the way she's indicating with her feet there.
She might have done it.
Yeah, it wasn't quite the shot she was looking for, but she might have done enough to disturb the jack back for one black. Let's see who gets it here. Yeah, it was one black, so that's 1-1 after 2. handy opening bowl there by Sophie. Just wide of the jack. Some of the Auckland members are just packing up mats that aren't required anymore in the background, so it's probably, if you can hear the background noise there, that's what's going on as the mats are being rolled and excess bowls are being picked up as the tournament comes to, or the singles tournament comes to an end. There's unfortunately only 9 entries in the pairs tomorrow, so you don't need too many mats to play that one out. Katie will be just looking to sneak in there. Coming down, throwing it out wide. Should be trying to come through that gate. It was a pretty good weight, just didn't quite throw it out wide enough for the green. Now Sophie's thrown it out too wide, where she's done more protecting bowl. This looks a nicer bowl coming in here.
Just pulling up short.
We've had an umpire call, Nathan Trower coming in to do the duties, see who exactly has got the shot there. And Nathan won 2 national titles this year in New Plymouth. Previous winner of this event also, so he's only 19, 20, I think he is roughly. He's already got quite a few accolades in his indoor bowling career. It's one black. Due to Sophie overthrowing the jack, Katie asked for it to be brought right back up to this front. Katie,
good start there from Katie.
Yeah, she knew what she was up to with wanting the jack nice and short. Found right on the leash and drilled it. I'll see if I can try and bring you some score updates from the other plate quarterfinals going on. I think it's 6-1 to, I don't know, maybe it's 3-1. It might have been updated to Riley over Savannah.
I'm just going to touch too wide, so there'll be 3-2 Sophie.
A couple of good ends in a row there for Sophie to get her run away, make it 5-1. Played 4. Just shot out to a slightly early lead.
Good start there. Drawing very well there.
It's quite a key thing when you've, especially you just picked yourself up a nice little number. You nail that first bowl, piles pressure straight back on the opposition. Although Katie's come straight back at her and put it on the jack herself.
Saying that's put Sophie in a good position too, because she's got the back as bowls, so drag on that jack.
Ooh, she wasn't far off that either, trying to kick the jack back.
Thing here, both of these players seem very relaxed, you know, taking their time.
Yeah, there is still a 25-minute time limit, 10-in game, but it's they're certainly not rushing needlessly in there for their bowls. They're composing themselves, assessing their shots. Just good to see from someone not really most experienced players.
Yeah. Oh.
That wasn't far off.
It's left in a good home. Sophie looking to get contact onto the bowl, onto the jack. Just pulling up a touch short. Katie executes very well there, makes it 2, 5-3.
Just narrows up that gap. That makes it, that could be quite clinical. Brings herself right back. It's only 4 down, but it's still it's a decent lead. 2 points. She wants Michelle to look into Cruz really can execute that first bowl and this next one up. I can see in Riley versus Savannah, it's 6-3 to Riley, played 5. Handy enough opening bowl too, just perfect green, just slightly behind the jack. And Sophie nails her first bowl. She's been very accurate with her first bowl, just about every end. Gone a bit short there. It's in the hunt to find a second shot though.
Katie changing her hand, looking to get another close second.
Yeah, really good weight, just ran across the head.
It's not all bad there though.
She does give herself an opportunity to kick the shot bowl, and that's where the jack's going. Sophie's looking to cover that. Finishing a great home. Let's just shut the door on that shot.
Yeah, Katie probably looking to play just with a touch weight, get the inside of the shot bowl, and then
just ducked under. Sophie can have a look at the head, trying to assess it, see if she can find the easiest way to get herself a third shot in there. Just pile the pressure back on. And just left it that bit short. I think it'll be 2 black. Two black makes it 7-3, played 6. Sophie's been so good at executing her first bowl. It's always leaving it pretty much right on the jack. And the game over at 7-5 to Caden of Reparai College over Liam Thompson from Hamilton Boys.
brilliant bowler here played from Sophie, playing marvellous this game.
So just replicating her Tauranga girls teammate of what Jasmine was doing in the previous game. They've got themselves a good thing going at that school and just piling on pressure. You can see it's 7-all after 7 between Riley and Savannah.
Good home there. Great effort. Yeah, just a touch short.
Don't know if it would have done enough for second shot. I think it's still just out of it. But has put it there to try and look to use it with her last bowl. I'd say that'll be 3 black now.
So what do you think Katie does here now?
Yeah, it's a hard one because the angles aren't really lined up too nicely with those bowls. So she wants to come in and try and turn a yellow bowl around the corner. She's just looking
come back.
She's just about to play the perfect draw.
Oh.
Wow, that's a great effort. I think that'll be second shot. That was a super effort by Katie. Should make it 8-3 to Sophie. Katie really wants to try and score on this end. Given it's getting now deeper in the game, she's 5 points behind. She doesn't want to let this lead grow anymore to give herself a chance in those last few ends. That's a great bowl by Katie. Just wants to start building into this end now. Sophie did just sit her. She touched it closer, but she did touch her, sit it flat, so it doesn't leave a lot of danger there for Katie to draw around that bowl. It's not likely to be promoted.
Still a touch narrow.
Katie's got to really make this one pay now. Not let these ends slip away with Sophie's just gone off the boil a little bit. Yeah, that's great. Brilliant third bowl. Gives herself 2 shots. What can Sophie do to change this head up? Just look and compose herself, walk up, have a look at angles.
Touch weight.
Oh, follow through too. Has she done enough to steal it?
Could be close for second as well.
Yeah. Katie's having a good look at it. She's certainly got an opportunity though. She can just play this other hand and disturb, rock the jack a little bit. Just poke it through for 2, if not 3, if it goes through clean. Just left it out wide. This will be interesting. Who's got this shot? Oh, it's 1 yellow. That's not all bad. Makes it 4-8. There's 2 ends to play. Very handy opening bowl there by Katie. I think in the game Caden versus Liam, I believe it's 10-7. Possibly playing the last end to Liam, sorry. Oh, it's definitely the last end now because the whistle's just gone.
So 4 needed for Katie.
It's 9-7 to Savannah over Riley. He's currently got 2 shots, or 1 in a measure. I'd say it's 2 shots sitting on the jack. And I'm not sure what happened in the other quarterfinal. That game's already finished.
That makes it a bit harder to make a 4 now.
That's made it very hard to make a 4.
Here we go. So Sophie has won that quarterfinal for the plate, and she will move on to the semis.
Well done, Sophie. And also well done to Katie for being here today. But all the best for the rest of the tournament to Sophie. Thank you, guys. We'll give you the updates when we come back on the start of the semi-final matches for both divisions. Thank you.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in.
And was us.
So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Not for the faint-hearted.
You were here on all fronts.
Or the hakanati. And the nutty haka.
I te whakarongo kōrua?
Kua pakaru tēnei pātene.
Hakapedia, paraire ki whakaata Māori.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in.
And was us.
So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Kia ora everybody. We are now down to the semi-finals of the secondary school New Zealand indoor bowls. And this game we're showing to you, we have Kayla Trow up against Hunter Reid from Mount Maunganui College, and Kayla is from Linton High School. So it should be a good matchup here.
So this sees a repeat of yesterday's semi-final we had on the TV mat as well. Hunter Reid versus Kayla Trow. Yesterday it was all square last end and came down to an umpire's measure, which Hunter got the nod. These two did meet in qualifying this morning, and Kayla got the chocolates in that game. So Hunter will be looking to reverse the decision, but we'll see what happens in half an hour's time or so.
Fair start from both players.
Kayla looking just pop her own yellow.
She's done.
Yeah, that's a great bowl. Decisive third bowl.
And in this match there will be no time limit, so it will just be the full 10 ends.
I think as the more this game goes on, the more the pressure comes on, you'll probably see more walking, so the game will slow down. At the other semi-final, we see Dylan Foster from Gisborne Boys against Chloe Edwards from Tauranga Girls. So also a Poverty Bay versus Tauranga semi-final, just like they were yesterday. In the plate semi-finals, we see Sophie Stockdale versus Savannah from Repara College, and Jacob Warrington from, I didn't work out, I think he's Tawa College, versus Liam Thompson from Hamilton Boys.
So, one executed there from Kayla in the first end.
Sorry, Jacob Warrington's from Taita College. Any bowls, opening first bowls from both players.
Yep. Kayla changing her end. Yep, good bowl there.
Two really good bowls from Kayla. Just both short of the jack, but they're definitely in a scoring position, and a handy, very handy position at that. Hunter coming through, just ran through. Two very good homes there he's got. Be 1 yellow, I think. Just going to duck under the head. Really good weight. See what Hunter can do with his third bowl. He'll be looking to shift the jack back a bit there into his other catches.
Oh. Yet again and into another good home. 3 good homes there.
He's very consistent. Kayla will be looking to do something about that group there. She needs to just try and change something, otherwise Hunter could really make his last bowl pay. Kayla's definitely doing it. Oh. That hurt a little bit, unfortunately. She didn't quite get that slide clean enough. She could have picked herself a number up there.
Might have knocked another one in.
Yeah, there's that 3 black. It'll be interesting. not too sure what the call was there. Kayla was only confidently conceding one, but we'll just wait to see what the scoreboard gets updated to. So it was only one. It looked like there might have been an option there, but Hunter wasn't worried about measuring, so he was obviously confident enough. But he's done a really good opening bowl there after Kayla left hers for slightly short. I can see in one plate semi-final it's 3-0 to Savannah after 2. That's over Sophie from Taronga Girls. Hunter looking with a bit more weight. He's played that really good. Does a nice weight and just punched through Kayla's shot bowl.
Kayla probably looking to do the same thing, similar shot.
Her bowl was left just out of the head, so she's definitely got the opportunity. Oh, didn't quite execute as clean, but she's still got a chance here for her last bowl if she wants to try it again. Hunter would have been wanting to finish around the back, probably not quite as deep as what he was, but still an okay home there, knowing that Kayla's a chance she could attack it.
She doesn't like it.
She does not like that at all. You see the grimace as soon as she let it go. I think it'll be 2 black. 2 black makes it 3-1, played 3 to Hunter. Really nice opening bowl there by Kayla. I think in the other semi-final. Oh, wow, Hunter, that just that spit out of character of him, just slightly overcooked it. So that'll be 3-all after 3. Didn't see that one. No, that'll be 3-all after 4, won't it? Didn't see that one coming, but is what it is, and he'll move on. It's still early enough in the game, and he can get away with that. I believe in the other semi-final it's 3-1, but I'm not actually sure who it was to. I think Foster for some reason.
Good start there from Hunter.
Yeah, just finishing it in behind there, perfect position. See, it's 3-all after 3 in the Stockdale Savannah game.
Another good ball there.
players that won both events yesterday, the plate and the championship, are both in this feature in the semi-finals of each division, so they've got a chance of doing the double. So we'll be looking to do. Ooh, did he just give away a third shot there, I would say? So Kayla probably doesn't really want to do too much at the head here.
Yeah, she will probably go behind.
Yeah. Well, you could even afford to leave it up the front if you want to, create a bit of noise. I don't think she wants to really be at the head there. Yeah, she's just going to try and leave it out the front.
Executed well.
Yeah, I'd say that is looking pretty handy. Hunter does have the option there with his back bowls, but he's just looking to rattle around the jack. It's close. Oh, that front touch.
Like 3 to Kayla.
Yeah, it's got to be 3 yellow.
Yep.
6-3 halfway through the game. Five points and 2 ends conceded by Hunter. He won't be happy with that. He'll be looking to come back into it now. Oh, jeez. Just that the marker just did a nice trip as he went to straighten the jack. Kayla will just need to recompose herself there. There's still a nice big crease. Hopefully he pulls that out. And didn't affect Kayla too much. She still put it pretty handy with the jack. In the other semi-final, it's 2-2 after 4. That's Dylan Foster against Chloe Edwards.
And I see on the far end it's 4-3.
3-2. It must be to Savannah's got her nose in front now. Yeah, that's a great
well
bowl.
done.
Great bowl, Hunter. Just helped use Kayla's wing bowl and just chipped it through.
Kayla looking to put it back in place.
And she's executed it perfectly.
Great shot.
I was going to catch the wing of it. Yeah, well played.
Well played. Made 2 out of it.
Players are going blow for blow here at the moment. Some big shots being played. Kayla just trying to weigh it up. The umpire's calls on mat 2, I believe. Oh, no. Oh, Kayla wants that big crease taken out of the mat, I believe. That was that I did comment on earlier. And obviously she's looking to play down that hand and just trying to get it nice and clean. Wasn't sure what the rules were there as to if she was allowed to interfere with the mat.
Playing 4 in.
So we've got it 4-2 to Dylan Foster now after 5 ends. And just slightly left it short. So now can Hunter return the favour and get his 3 back that he just dropped?
Switching back to that 4 end.
Thrown it out wide. I mean,
Oh,
those
got those
creases,
creases,
they
yeah.
hurt him. They definitely hurt him. He was in the right direction too. That's 2 though, Stu. That's pretty handy. 5-6.
So we've got a close game here.
(5-3) to Savannah after, I'm not sure if it's 5 or 6 ends. You can see on the next mat over, Foster's got himself a nice little head there. It might only be 2 shots. There is 2 very close ones. And Chloe's probably going to have to do something with her last bowl here, so it'll be interesting to see if she can capitalise, because she won't want to be going, it'll be 4 behind. She's played a screamer too. Just dragged the jack for 1. That was a great bowl. And that's a great bowl there too by Kayla. So Chloe will only be 1 behind now in that game. Great effort by Hunter Reid there. Going to catch that shoulder or sit down. I don't know that it's enough for a shot. I think the yellow is resting on the jack. And there'll say there's still daylight on that black bowl. I don't think Kayla would be wanting to try too hard here if that is a yellow shot bowl.
Risky to draw another shot here. Yeah. There is chancing of dropping the 2.
Very much so. If she's got the shot, she's 1 up on the board. I'll just take the points and move on. It's getting deeper into the game. It's a semi-final. I wouldn't be wanting to try too hard, but we're sitting in the commentators. We're not down there playing the bowls. So
correct.
Kayla's coming up the mat. And that'll be interesting what happens here. I think it was 1 yellow, so that should make it 7-5. Yep, played 7. Still very much anyone's game with 3 ends to go. Oh.
Pulling up a touch short there.
So we can see Chloe's currently holding shot in the other semi-final. Dylan will be looking to try and do something with his last bowl, otherwise that game will be all square with 3 ends to go as well. Foster's on the run. He hasn't done it and executed it, so that game should be all square with 3 ends to go too. Yeah, it's a nice bowl by Hunter. Or just kick the jack away though. Yeah, it is 4-all after 7 ends in the Chloe Edwards, Dylan Foster game. We've got 6-3 to Savannah after 6 in that plate final, and semi-final I should say. We can't quite see what's happening with Jacob Warrington's Thompson's game down the far end though. definitely had good
Unlucky there.
intentions. He's opened it up. There's still big opportunities here with his last bowl.
Caleb, we're looking to put some pressure on there for Hunter.
Yeah. Oh, she's left it a touch short too.
Ooh.
What would you be looking to do here? Hunter's certainly weighing up his situations. The feeling he's going to play backhand.
Yep, what she's doing.
He's trying it wide too, isn't he? Yeah, he's trying to sit that back yellow.
So there's 2 to Caleb.
2 yellow.
9-5.
4-point lead with 2 ends to play. That's quite a big lead, although it's still anyone's game, really.
Yep.
You can see Savannah's putting the jack up again, so she's shooting herself out to a nice little lead there.
Important first bowl here for Caleb, because it puts pressure on Hunter. 4 behind, 2 to play.
Yeah, that's exactly what Hunter wants to do. Just try and get some good handy bowls. So in the far semi-final, it's 5-3 to Jacob over Logan. That was a great last bowl by Dylan Foster. Chloe was holding the shot. He just came in and drew the shot cold. He may have even stuck it for a second. I'm not too sure. It was definitely 1. Yeah, I think he did steal 2 out of that. So that was a great last bowl. On the way to draw. Now what can Kayla do? She'll be looking to just tuck that around the corner a little bit there, and this could be game over. She's done enough though. That's at least 2 shots, if not 3.
It's a big bowl here for Hunter. He really needs this in. Kayla holding game here.
Hunter's on the way. Is he done? I don't think he's done enough. I'd say it's still 1 yellow.
Yep, 1 yellow, so that would...
5 up last end.
Got some close matches in the other games.
Yeah. Chloe and Dylan are still having a really tight contest. So Dylan's 2 up, but Chloe is holding shot currently. Nice bowl. So, yeah, Chloe did get one there, so she'll be only one behind with 2 ends to play, I think it is, in that game. Or it could be last end. No, so she's 1 down last end. It's 8-3 to Savannah and over Sophie. That game's a fairly similar predicament, 5 points. They have still got 2 ends to play in that game.
And there we
Shake
go.
hands. Congratulations to Kayla Trow, the first of our people through into the final.
And she'll be looking to go in strong into her final.
At the moment, we're not too sure who it's going to be. If it'll be playing her cousin Dylan Foster from Gisborne Boys, or whether it'll be playing Chloe Edwards from Tauranga Girls. And Dylan's currently still got 2 shots. He's 1 point up on the board. He's got 2 shots on the head. But Chloe will have last bowl, so we'll find out eventually who gets it. Well, Chloe's just played a screamer there, so she might be trying to hold a draw there currently to play an extra end. We'll see if we can stay on line. There's 2 bowls to go in that other open semi-final. We'll see if we can find out the result for you and push what happens. Yeah, that's the head there. So it's pretty sure that black bowl that's sitting on the head is shot bowl. Chloe's about to play her last shot now, which will be her last bowl of the game, unless it gets changed and there's an extra end. Right, Chloe's just run across the head. You see Dylan's going to have a look at the situation. He does have last bowl. Oh no, he's got shot, so that's it. Shake hands time, it's all done. So it'll be Dylan Foster versus Kayla Trow for the final. Well done to Chloe Edwards and Hunter Reid, who will be our bronze medalist for this year. Thank you guys, and we'll be back shortly with the final.
You want your tamariki to be a part of the community. Keep getting all these feelings like he's never going to fit.
That gets pretty hard.
I'm so grateful that Clara has answered those prayers.
There's just always this bias away from our tamariki. We really need this done.
Our code of compliance, it's a big thing, and we ain't gonna just stop because we're stressed.
Super kura, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga New High School. See.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
The bait is over.
What I can almost guarantee is there's going to be some good fish here today.
Tuna in every 2 days.
I was pretty excited actually. Went from 0 to 100 real quick.
For a real good time.
All guns blazing.
Oh.
Yeah, my technique, it was mean. Not.
Get in the water, please. Wild 2 Day. Ki whakaata Māori.
Another day in paradise.
Kia ora tātou. We are back with the final of the New Zealand secondary school singles. And we have Kayla
Trowell from Lynn
from
High School in Gisborne against her cousin and fellow Poverty Bay player Dylan Foster from Gisborne Boys. In the plate final, we see Jacob Warrington, Taita College out of Wellington, against Savannah from Repara College. And that semi-final against Sophie Stockdale, that came down to, it was an extra end, and then it came down to an umpire's measure to get the finalists decided in that game. So it was a tight semi. These two would have played each other plenty of times back in Gisborne. Know each other very, very well. So it should be a good, tight contest. Give a shout out to their grandparents. They'll be watching back in Gisborne. I guarantee they'll be tuned in. Hope your arm's healing well there, Nan. Kayla's made the better of the start from their first few bowls. Dylan's not too far off the mark, just looking to settle into the game.
Another good bowl there.
So that's 3 really handy bowls from Kayla. See what Dylan wants to do. He's going to come backhand. Just look to swing into the head and rest Kayla's bowls. Let's kick off his own yellow and he'll go across. That'll be enough for shot. A really nice executed bowl there by Dylan.
Kayla looking to do the same shot.
Ooh, it's touch
wide. So it'll be 1-2 Dylan in the first end.
Once again, we'll play no time limit on this game. We see in the plate final, we see Jacob Warrington featuring again. This is yesterday's plate winner, so he's looking to go 2 for 2 in the plate division. Really great opening bowl there by Dylan, straight on the jack.
Saw Dylan play earlier this morning. He played really well. Very confident bowler and relaxed. That's all you need in this game.
Nice bowl by Kayla, just chipping that shot bowl off and sitting there for herself. Pulled it up a little bit short. Oh, it was more the green that cured her there. Really good weight. Just ducked under. Kayla will be looking to cover those back yellows there, knowing that Dylan can certainly set up a drag. She's probably, unfortunately, left in a really ugly position that it set it up even more. How's he looking? He's pretty tight. Yeah, great bowl.
Yeah. Well done. He's made 2 out of it.
Kayla will be playing a fairly similar bowl straight onto that last shot bowl. So looking a bit tight, I think, unless she kicks off it. So that'll be 2 yellows. That'll be 3-0, played 2. In the plate final, it's 2-0 to Savannah after 2 ends. Once again, a really good opening bowl. Dylan's definitely arrived in this final. Although Kayla's straight back at it. Of course, Dylan wasn't fortunate enough to be able to play yesterday in the New Zealand Junior Singles, but he's here today for the secondary school singles, and he's playing with another guy, a Year 9 player from Gisborne Boys, Sean. I forget his last name, but he's they're playing in the Piers tomorrow. Great bowl by Kayla. She unfortunately hasn't got a partner up here out of Lytton to play in the Piers tomorrow. She recently won the North Island Secondary School Piers in Tauranga. So hasn't got anyone to come up here with her this weekend to Auckland. She's looking to go one better though today. She was third equal yesterday in this junior singles, so she's definitely going to go at least one better today. Yeah, nice bowl,
well
Kayla.
played.
Well played. Drags the jack back for 2 shots.
Dylan on the forehand looks to draw one in. You want to get a close second.
How's his weight though? You have to turn that over a couple of times. I still think that's left it too far out. Kayla might have 2 shots there. She'll be hoping to draw in a 3rd shot here, I'd say, and make it all square after 3. Looks pretty handy too. Yeah, great bowl. Oh, that
might have
back
been
one
one in,
fell
one
out.
out.
Yeah, I think it will be. Yeah,
Yep.
2-3. Played 3. Foster with the 1-shot lead. Can see it's 4-0 after 3 to Savannah over in the plate final. She's having the better start of those two.
Handy start there. So you say anything over is good.
Dylan's looking to go straight at the jack. It's, just a touch short, but very handy position. Yeah, nice follow-up bolt by Kayla. Just looking to turn his own bowl over, or he caught the shoulder of it. It's not the worst being back there in the square though. Well, she did enough to catch her own shoulder and turned it in a definite shot. It's probably going to have to force Dylan to change his hand here. Slipped a bit short. I think Jacob, he had a run it on saw his last bowl and he caught the jack just on the edge, which kicked it away. And worse result, I think he dropped from going from 1 down to 3 down.
He's a good bowl.
That's a great bowl by Kayla. Yeah, they did. Was it 7-0 after 4 to Savannah in the plate final? Let's see how this green brings him home. He's played it pretty well. Just want to sit down and say that's enough for a shot.
Great ball there by Dylan.
We're going to have a look at it from both sides. Yep, Kayla concedes. It's 4-2. That was a big bowl after being 3 down on the head. Just comes out, threw it out wide, let the green take it home. Another great opening bowl, just leaving it perfect green, straight in behind the jack. Yeah, great bowl, Dylan. And Jacob just played it. He looked to touch narrow, but he got away with it, trailed the jack and got 2 out of it. So he's opened his account. Be 2-7 after 5 in the plate final.
Another great bowl there by Dylan.
Bowl. He would have liked to probably for that bowl to sit down, but he'll take it. Just rolled on. It's, Kayla's definitely still got a couple of chances there though.
Yeah, play with a foot of weight. Sit the bowl, or drag it on the inside of the jack. Make a couple.
Of course, she does have her 2 bowls are in behind the jack, so it's given her its good position. Certainly can be reused.
Giving it a chance.
Big chance. Sits
yeah,
it down,
well
look at that.
Great shot.
Bounce it back from him, that's the shot bowl. She's going to squeeze the jack. Oh, that was a great effort looking to squeeze the jack out to the side there.
Both players playing really well. What you expect from finalists?
Does Kayla want the bonus shot? She's not far off.
Yep, she's done it.
That's a great
Very
bowl.
good.
So that'll be 4-all after 5, the top final. Oh, and I think Savannah just hit up a short bowl, and there she's possibly dropped a 4 in that game. I think it was only a 3. I thought they didn't even look at the back bowl, which I thought looked like it had a chance. So
well played there from Kayla.
That was a great second bowl by Kayla. Just nailed the jack. Just take it away. You see it's only 2 points after Jacob was 7 points behind. He's now only 5 points. So he's roared right back into that game. Oh, look at that. That's exceptional bowls, Kayla. And she's shut off Dylan's other bowls. You're looking just to finish him behind there, tucking around. Yeah, really good position there. Dylan still definitely has a chance with his last bowl. That jack's probably just exposed enough that he could get a piece of it, push it through.
It's giving his bowl a chance here.
Looking a lift shot bowl out. That's a
Yeah,
great bowl.
great bowl.
That's a huge last bowl by Dylan. I don't know how many he got out if it was only the one, but it was definitely a really good bowl. So Jacob picked up possibly another number over there too, so he's going to be at least L square, if not even in the lead now in 3 ends.
Brilliant start there from Dylan.
It was just the one shot, so it's 5-4, played 6. Dylan in the lead. Kayla in pretty close. She just ducked under it. Wasn't too far off the mark. Dylan wouldn't mind a little bit of movement here. Just taking it back, tucking it around the corner. Ooh, he's certainly looking for it, but he's finishing a pretty good home with it anyway. Of course, both players looking to emulate what their older siblings have already done at this tournament. Nathan, Kayla's older brother, certainly won gold medal at this. Not 100% certain whether Matthew, that's Dylan's older brother, won it, or he may have only been silver medalist. Definitely won the pairs though. But of course, these two bowlers are exceptionally talented in their own right, so looking to stamp their own mark. It's a great bowl by Kayla.
Oh, great bowl. Made shot out of it. Some brilliant bowls played in this final.
Definitely some very high caliber final. Oh, that was so close. I think it's one black currently. It's definitely touching black. I think there'll be daylight on that yellow though. And I'd say that just confirms it. Kayla's opting not to play her bowl, so make us all square again. 5 all after 7. As you can see in the plate final, it's 9-6 to Savannah after 18s. So Jacob's got himself right back into that match after being down 7-0 early on. Great bowl, Dylan. Here's another good bowl coming in. Has he left a bit of a split though there? I think he's probably just left the gate open wide enough that he hasn't made it too ugly. I think Jacob's just picked up a 3 on the other mat. Oh, yes, it was. So it's 9-all last end in the plate final. Of course, Savannah will have the last bowl, which could be very decisive. She had the last bowl in the semi-final, and that's what was the crucial thing. Came in and got on their last bowl, which was the umpire's measure, and got the nod. A really good opening bowl by Jacob though. Just left it just, well, it's definitely with inside a foot of the jack. Kayla just taking her time here to compose herself, just weighing up her shots. I'd say she's got a few things running through her mind here. She's really not sure what shot she wants to do.
There's still a chance down there on the forehand. She's got one bowl left, so.
It's on the way, and she thought about it too much. She's put it across the face, unfortunately. Right, looking in the plate final, I'll just quickly check over there. Looks pretty sure it looks like Savannah's holding shot with Jacob just sussing it out with ready to play his last bowl. So has to be a crucial bowl here to make it count. It's on its way.
She's 3 down, I think.
I think Jacob just threw his head back. He knows that his day's done. Pretty sure that Savannah takes the plate final. Jacob couldn't do it 2 days in a row, but that's a very good effort by the Repari College student Savannah. Well done. Carry on now with this open final. Let's see what Kayla can do with her last bowl.
Best shot she's probably got is probably just draw another second.
Yeah, exactly.
There's 2 ends to, still another 2 ends to go. Keep the game close.
Yep. I think she's having a look at that up the middle. Oh no, has she? Oh, well, she really went for it all or nothing.
Left Dylan a big opportunity here to make a few.
Yeah, he certainly can capitalise on this. This is with another 2 ends to go after this. If he's got 3 or 4, that's coming a commanding lead with deep in the match.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a counter. It's just where that front yellow is. 3 there, I believe.
So a big end there for Dylan. Still anybody's game.
Yep. All Kayla needs to work on doing is just two twos. That'll be enough. What, 2 and a 1, go to an extra end. Just needs to put that out of her mind quickly and move on.
Yep.
Dylan straight back though, that foot on the throat. He's really looking good. Kayla's played an exceptional first, good bowl too.
Yeah, great start there. Very handy.
Just behind the jack, it's just what anyone would want.
Yeah, good second bowl there.
Of course, Dylan can use the scoreboard to his advantage now and be a little bit more tactical at what he's doing. He doesn't have to look to find shots. He can just be playing a more defensive role. Just looking tuck around. That's a really good bowl. That is such a good bowl. Just shutting off that back black of Kayla's.
Makes it a bit harder there for Kayla.
Yeah. Still definitely a nice draw on there.
Yep.
Either hand she could draw it in ease quite easily. Just looking to not worry about it, just one bowl at a time. She's not far away either. She's played this brilliantly.
Yeah. Oh. Yep.
Yep. So that'd be black shot.
Well played there from Kayla.
So Dylan will probably look to play exactly the same bowl and just roll Kayla's bowl shot through. He's not far away either. That is
brilliant shot.
Bowl. Such late in the final, that is a very high caliber bowl.
Still a chance here for Kayla to make a couple.
Definitely it is. Certainly left a shot. Just needs to come in, slight touch on that the back of the shot bowl. That'll spring the jack out to the right. There's at least 2 shots here for Kayla.
So Dylan here holding game.
Oh, she's coming up backhand.
Oh, unlucky.
Two yellow. I'll make it 10-5 to play the last. Dylan was like saying, do you want to concede? And Kayla's like, oh, just play. So she's not giving up the white flag. In my mind, it was an interesting shot there by Kayla. I thought she might have played the other hand and looking to just get a touch on the back of that bowl to shoot the jack across, but she had other ideas what she was doing in her mind, so good on her. Back to self. Dylan certainly not letting up here, even though he's all got the game in the bag now. There's 2 bowls straight on the jack. No family love at all. Just wants to keep dominating. Good on him. Kayla's saying, nah, I'll fight another day. This might be yours, Dylan, but I'll be back. Yeah, great bowl, Kayla.
Great bowl. Oh.
That's a very interesting move. He would have got that slightly wrong, killed it, going to another end, but it is what it is.
Oh.
Looking to finish with a flourish and just didn't quite work out.
Congratulations to Dylan Foster. He is the New Zealand secondary school indoor singles champion.
And also well done to Kayla Trow, silver medalist. That was a really high calibre final.
And we would like to thank all the sponsors who made this possible: New Zealand Carbon Farming, Caltex, Apollo Projects, Bailey's, and thanks to Newland for hosting this event. Thank you, Sean, for co-commentating with me. And
that's probably pretty much
that's
us.
Ngā mihi, mauri ora.
Thanks, guys. See you again. So we'll just have to go to a quick break, guys, and then when we come back, we will cut to prize giving. We'll just live stream that. Thanks, guys.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you. We're going to go once. We're going twice. And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
This is a call to action.
It was really hard to try and keep it together every day.
I need some help.
Simple tools.
Is he here with his body or is he up here with his hinengaro?
For parents in need.
E tino he hena hau ki te whakapakari, i aha wano.
Tāhua.
Mai te tirohanga Māori. Kids don't come with a manual with Nathan Wallace. Ki whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Just sponsorship.
Runner-up from Lytton High School in Gisborne, Kayla Trow. And the winner, Dylan Foster from Gisborne Boys High School.
First, I would like to thank Carol for running the event, to Māori TV for all the live streaming, so everyone else at home can watch. I'd like to thank Kayla, Chloe, Spargo, and Clayton for my post-section games and everyone else that played today. And yeah, thanks to Mum and Dad for bringing us here. And good luck to everyone for tomorrow.
Just a few final words from me on behalf of NZIB. Congratulations to everybody who participated in this event for secondary schools. It's great to see you all here from your schools and colleges and whatever that you've been here today. Hope you've enjoyed it and have a good day tomorrow. Thank you.